Good evening. Welcome everyone. Friday, and we're gonna stream. Now, I have been having a bit of a writer's block over the last few weeks, but I got something today to start from, and hopefully that will turn out better. I got a bit of a drop idea, I guess, and I thought let's just start from making. Well, I didn't really think that. I was making some bass patches, and I was kind of doing that, and in the process something kind of came out of it, and I was like, maybe I'll do something on stream tonight with that. And yeah, that's where we're at. So welcome. Let's set this up. Let's go. Which headphones did you get, Sefia? Hey, Bayer gang. Okay. Let's see. I haven't really tested this on my headphones, so this might be loud. I was testing it with some clipping on the master, and it kind of sounded all right. So yeah, I hope they're nice. Like, I'm happy with the 900s at the moment. Ever since I got them, so I hope they are just as nice, to be honest. Like I said, I haven't really tested the 700s, the 770s. Or what is it? No, it's the 700 Pro X, right? Where's the is it called the 770? I don't know. I thought it was 700 Pro X, but whatever. So yeah, I have some drums and some bass. I'll quickly. So we got that drum pattern. They have those too. Oh, okay. I thought they only had like the. I thought they had the DT 770s and then the 700 Pro X, but I could be wrong. Anyways, that's the drum pattern. That we're working with, and I was working on making some patches, so I let me just turn the sidechain off here. I made some patches, so I made a stab bass that I started the whole thing with, and then we have a bit of kind of a Reese kind of thing. And then we have another different stab bass here that is kind of fun, kind of the same thing as the other one, but I just tweaked the patch. And it sounds like that. So you now have that. And then we have a bit of an 808 kind of bass here, which kind of needs something in the sides, because this one is completely mono and the other ones have a bit of side information, so I guess we need something on top here. But that's probably where the more musical part comes in of this whole thing, because that's what it's lacking. So the whole bass line together, I guess we can do that. Yeah, so you can see the pattern of what I'm playing. So we're in D, kind of. D Phrygian, in a way. But we're playing, as you can see, we're playing the first chord. I'm not entirely sure yet what this first chord is. Like, the bass is mostly playing this A sharp, but that could be the fifth of a D sharp major or minor chord. Doesn't really matter. Both could work, probably. It could also just be an A sharp major, I guess. Because we are in D Phrygian in this. So Kind of interesting. I'm not sure what the underlying chords are gonna be, but could be a couple of things probably. So, whole bass line. You get that kind of thing, which kind of worked, especially with this drum pattern. Might as well put that in here, or let's do that. Let's see, so I definitely hear like something on top. And I'm kind of in... Am I hearing a D sharp? On that A sharp? That could be fun, maybe. Then it could indeed be that, or... But that doesn't really... Let's see. Why does it want to go there? I mean, that does work, in a way. Wait. that also works. Then we're not in the key I thought we were in, if that is what we're gonna do. Would it be F Phrygian? Phrygian dominant as well, I guess, because of that. But we're not playing F in the bass. In sort of like what it's sort of like situated more around D. So what would that be then? Interesting. No idea. Now we could see what happens if we, let's just copy that and let's because that also works. In a way. And then it wants to, it does want to go there though. That would be in the scale like this note. These two is kind of what differs between, if we are in D Phrygian, then that would differ, is kind of what the difference is between regular Phrygian and major Phrygian. But then we should get this note, but it kind of wants to go there. And then, of course, that would want to be different as well. But I guess that's what we could go for, because it kind of works. Oh wait, let me... Not really sure what key we're in. But that kind of works as well, so... What if we... Why does that work though? I don't know, but it does work. Okay. I'm thinking what we're gonna do. Because we don't have to play these full chords, obviously. We probably just want to have something in here that plays those notes. Now, we could also just use notes for this and have a melody that kind of implies this progression with these bass notes. Because that's too much, obviously. So the most obvious thing would probably be to have the top notes. Maybe we just want to have two notes, and because we already have this note and that note, that's the already playing in the bass, right? A sharp and A, that's already what the bass is playing. So that kind of works. Okay. Wait, we can also maybe... Not sure if we're gonna need those, but let's just center them all. No? Cool. Mostly gonna work on the heads probably with this. Let's see. Maybe a different kit, because this one is really big. Oh wait, that is not the head. That's the head. Yeah, that's better. Let's just start with that for now. Drag that out, and then we'll cut the parts out that we don't need. Wait, we have a pattern that goes... Let's do that, that, that. And then maybe we'll take that one and just bring it back up a bit. We do something with this one as well, or maybe we'll take that one. You can already hear this pattern. It wants to be different, but that sounds kind of more close to where we want to be. Maybe could have a combination of that. I think during the sustain bass it's nice with the more open head. So more that one, I guess. Then go to the more close one there. I think that is pretty nice. Let's go and loop this clip and just do that. Now that one is probably gonna go away. I'm actually gonna do a little bit of work on the drums now, because I think if the drums sound a bit better, we're already gonna be quite far. Well, it's gonna be just nicer in general. That one could probably go. Okay, I guess we'll get rid of those. And these. Maybe these as well, actually. And here, we probably want to get that one out again. Okay, here we're gonna get rid of this. And then I think I want to do a little bit of an edit here. Let me... So then we can copy this. And then here it's slightly different. Here we just end on that one. So maybe we'll even just do that. That might be better. Maybe we'll even change these. I'll come back to that probably. Actually, here it sounds kind of weird as well. Oh wait, we have that here. And we're also, of course, that one can go, and that one can go. Yeah, I'm hearing that there. And then here, probably. Yeah, it does want to go to D sharp, oddly enough. Do you hear that? Kind of wants to do that. Ooh, wait. Wait. Why does it keep wanna... That's so weird. Even on that? But that bass is playing a D. Is it though? It should be. Yeah, it is. Huh? Why does the melody on top wants to go to D sharp? And it still sounds good as well. That's the weirdest thing. Like, it still works for some weird reason. Why is that? Obviously the sound is shit, but... Because the bass is playing D. But that sounds really fucking weird. I mean, it does have a pitch drop, but is that really the reason? Let me check. Which one is that? That is... Oh wait, I have a macro for it, so I can just take the macro up, down. Now this should sound weird. But it doesn't. Huh? Okay, weird. Count me surprised. I'm not sure why, but... I mean, it does work. Yeah. Well, okay. I guess it works. Okay. Let me... I wanted to do something else with this, but let me Just chuck that there so that we don't lose that. I was gonna do something with this. That. What should we use? Let's go in here. Sure. Why you... There we go. I guess it would be helpful to know what skill we are in. If we're gonna do this. Yeah, good question. Because I thought we were in D Phrygian, but I guess we're not. Well, we could be. No, that note. That note is confusing me. Why is that? What are we in? Let's see. So, what if the root sits around D? Then what fits? Let's see. See, Phrygian doesn't fit. That one note, G sharp, just doesn't fit with that. That also doesn't. Also doesn't. That does. Elf hole diminished. Okay. Well, that's an odd one. Can't say I've ever used that. Maybe there's other ones that work as well, though. Like, what if we are in minor? Just let's check which one would work. If there is one. Okay, let's try harmonic minor. Because I think it's gonna fit harmonic minor. Yeah. Okay, so D sharp harmonic minor. Or E flat harmonic minor. I guess. Yeah. But then this one doesn't work. See? Huh? I think I'm just mixing a couple of things, but it's fine because it kind of works. Let's see. with this one. That's what we were using just now. D sharp, harmonic, minor. Okay, that all fits with that scale. Yeah, okay. So I guess we are in that scale though. That is also why it made sense when I tried some other drums earlier before the stream. A snare drum that was tuned to D sharp worked really well. And I was like, huh? Why does it sound weird when I tune the snare to D, but it sounds cool when I tune it to D sharp? I guess now I know. Okay, so now we could go in here. Let's just use a single note for now. And let's just put a D sharp note there. And now we can go. Let's just grab one. Okay, but this is gonna be tuned to minor now. That is, I'm gonna have to really think what what key is the sample now in. With a monophonic thing, it's easier. I can always make the chord notes myself. Like if you just grab something.
Don't come.
Oh, maybe we could do something with a vocal actually. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to work on some kind of an intro or something. Or we can work on the section after it, where it gets a little bit more melodic. Like, I think if we have more melodic stuff already in the project, then we can use that on top of, well, within the drop, basically. Because I feel like if I'm gonna try and put some melodic stuff to this now, I'm kind of gonna get stuck. If we have an intro, then we can kind of feel where it's going, because we have a drop, right? It's just that it misses the musical part of everything. That's kind of where we are at now. It just needs a more musical thing on top that ties the whole thing together. But I guess that can come when we have the intro. Or some other part. think in this section we're gonna have a bit more of a low pass to freeze. Yo, Aaron. Let's just start with 2 voices for now. And what is that gonna play? Is that just gonna play... I guess that 808 just wants to go to there as well. That is in the drop. Let's try that out. It's a bit loud maybe, but... I mean, yeah, that kind of works. I guess that's also what was just throwing me off. That makes more sense. No, not that note. We're gonna have a different note. That's for sure. Let's see what... because I'm hearing something here, we could go to a different thing. Okay, that's what we're getting now. Let me think. I think G. Really? Wait, what? What? Why am I hearing that? No, I think I'm hearing something else. Same kind of pattern, but like I'm still so confused about what skill we're in. This would definitely imply D Phrygian, because we're starting with a D note in the bass, then we're going to A sharp, and then A. So that would be the 6th and then the 5th. Going back to D, quickly to C there, and then we're going to D sharp for that next section. That kind of works. Like that, this section could also be D. Doesn't really matter, kind of both work. But then in the melody, it suddenly, or in the melody thing that I'm hearing in my head, it suddenly starts wanting to go to D sharp something. I guess D sharp. Wait, D sharp harmonic minor and D phrygian. How different are those two from each other? Guys, I'm gonna have to do a little. Let's see. Scales and chords. If I change that and wait, let me check. We're gonna go here for a bit. So we have that or D sharp or E flat, I guess. We definitely have U and U, but then we also get U. Let's see. I'm just gonna put in the notes of the bass for now. That, and then we had C as well. That was the notes of the bass. Let's just turn these on. Yeah, okay, I'll leave those that one off. Right. So that would completely change it, but so let's see what I had here. That G sharp. Okay, let's put G sharp in the mix, and then I guess F as well. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Can you still see that? Oh, you can see the actual skills if I do that. Let me just do that. Now you should. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's see. So we could put those extra notes in here. Let's put F sharp in there, and then I guess G sharp and F, and let's see if we get something. Nothing. Okay, so let's take F out maybe. Let's see what we get. Still nothing. Interesting. Right, so that G sharp note is really making it weird. That is why I'm getting so confused. Because without that one, we're probably gonna get some stuff here. Like if I put this in. Yeah, see? And I guess they aren't even that strange. Like this one could maybe be similar to what we're playing. But the G sharp note, why the hell? Why the hell does that want to be there? So we're in something I have another website. That one might give us a bit more stuff to work with. Let me check real quick. It should be here. Okay, so let's see. So let's say D. It's not gonna be D, but it's gonna play a C probably when I do that. But I'm gonna see this as D. Then we have D sharp. Then we get E, F, F sharp, G sharp. Let's put that G sharp in there, and then do that, and then that. Okay. Right, so without the G sharp, it's Phrygian flat 4, which is that... Does that have another name? No, I guess not. Not one that made me go, but that is kind of what we're using. Now, I've never heard of that. But that's kind of the note that we're adding. But I guess this is more closely to what we're actually playing. Now, if this is the root, which could also be the case, then it's Lydian diminished. See? So that's what that other website was telling us. So... and then it would be that. What the hell is that? But, so we're probably either in E flat Lydian diminished, or in D Phrygian flat 4, but then we're just adding this note in the melody every once in a while. Which is weird. I didn't think... Well, I'm basically just trying to figure out what I'm doing with this bass line and why my brain is thinking of melody notes that don't fit with the scale that I thought I was in, if you get what I mean. Because I thought I was in D Phrygian when I was writing the bass line. I thought I was just doing something in D Phrygian, but now I'm listening to it and I'm thinking about like what my brain hears on top of it, and that does not fit with what with the skill that I thought I was in. So now I was like, okay, but what am I in then? Especially if I want to, you know, start putting on some, start making some more pads and stuff with current. It would be nice to know when I want to use some samples from here what key I'm in, but I'm still not entirely sure. Let's maybe bring some elements in from last week's stream. Which might work, maybe not. Depending on if the key allows it, but we might be able to pitch it up or down. This is the atmosphere from last week. Which is in D. But that's probably not gonna work, because this is in, definitely in D Phrygian dominant, or D Phrygian. I guess both of them. Okay, that's probably not gonna work, because that's definitely different. Anyways, let's let me think. Okay, let me think what I'm actually hearing here. I'm definitely hearing F sharp here. Now we could go there. And then it definitely wants to go there. I guess it could even go there as well. Let me work on that real quick. But this is kind of more just wants to be a shorter bit, I think. Now, instead of going down, also go up. Because that sounds really cool. Might even go there. Or there. This one doesn't have... Ah, that's too bad. Do we have... Yo, okay. Oh, I do think we have one. Let's use this one. The good old classic Bulgarian choir, because I know that this one also has staccato in it. I think, yeah. Okay, so we just need to make a little pattern with how many notes we're using. So that's 1, 2, 3, and then the fourth one needs to be staccato. So if we just do that and just add a couple more, and then this one needs to be staccato. And then now we can just mess with this. So let's do the... Yeah, maybe we'll just do that. Now, I wish it was not that slow of an attack. Can we change that? I mean, we have this, but it's already pretty slow, so... Oh, it was just because it's still loading. Let's leave it load for a bit. This choir might actually work better, because it's a bit louder, a bit fuller as well. It just needs to be a bit more in the background on top of it, I guess. Come on, you can do it. Okay, now we should be good. Okay, we just need to... the key switch for this is G0. Is that right? G0, I guess. G0. No, of course. We need to have G minus 1. That corresponds to G0 in contact. But that way it always starts from this one. Okay, let's do... let's maybe use that there. Let's try that. Might actually leave that for later. Let's do that. That. And then let's add another thing. Let's do that. Let's just do the same ones for now. And then we do that again, and that one wants to be staccato again. Wait, that. And then let's go in here. Now we can start. Way too loud, but bear with me. We're getting somewhere. I guess that though. Need to make sure that can we put a key switch? Key switch word number. G sharp needs to, if I now put G sharp if I now put a G sharp here, does that reset it to word number 5? Yeah, okay, good. So if it's on a different word, yeah, okay, good, nice. And is this one still resetting as well? Yeah, okay, good. That means that if I just start playing it from here, this last one is still gonna be staccato. Just wanna... guess it also just wants to go to there. Ooh, that also works. Which one works better? Could also use both. Maybe that one in the second half, so we get... Cool. What if we create a little rack here? Let's use vintage verb again. And we're gonna use another palace, but this time on now. We'll do that. Chop this up a lot. And let's not have any pre-delay. And let's group that. Let's chuck a utility after it. And let's map the gain to a macro. And let's set that to 0. Now that will go from nothing to 0. Now, this might be a bit much in terms of the length, but let's see if this works. Let's maybe automate this here. Obviously we don't hear anything now. Let's make another chain. That's just gonna be our dry. I guess we can just chuck that in here. That works. Let's just do that. Maybe this one can be longer as well. Spends the entire section. Why not? Yeah, I like that reverb effect as well. And yo, Monkey Farm, welcome. What am I hearing here? Could be pretty cool. Wait, we need to play it from here. We want to have that here as well. Going into the next section. Maybe. I still think we need like a musical element on top here. I'm not sure if the choir is going to be part of it. It might actually be much more quiet in the background, and just be an element that sits there, and there might be like other elements that play either same notes or notes that fill in extra notes of this chord, basically. But I think that's going to be easier when we have the rest of the track sort of like coming together a bit more. So let's see if we can do something with that. So after this, we're probably going to get into a bit more of a musical section. I might even throw in a piano, actually. We are at it. I guess the first chord is kind of a D sharp minor, but then over A sharp, so over the fifth, I guess. I'm definitely hearing that implied in my head on top. Even though it's not necessarily part of this whole thing. I'm kind of... When I hear that, my brain is kind of hearing a D sharp within there as well. Which could also be on top. But then we're not using it in this one, right? But when I'm hearing this, I'm kind of hearing that as the first chord, I guess. So that would be... that, I guess. But then what comes after it? Because it goes to... See, this is why everything is throwing me off. The thing that in my brain that I'm hearing on top is hearing something with that note, which is a G sharp, but the bass here goes from A sharp to A. See? That is definitely what I'm hearing in the melody. But then the bass throws that one in as well. We got those four notes next to each other. I mean, why not? It works. I guess I should probably put... chuck that in there so you can see what I'm doing. So here we have those notes for sure that we're hearing, but then the bass adds that one as well. Wait. This. That's E flat blues. So that A note is the same note that gets added when you play the blues scale in E flat. Okay. Yeah. So that definitely... Okay, that makes me understand a little bit more what scale we're in. So we're definitely in something that's E flat related. That's the root. That's for sure. And then that D note that I have coming in every once in a while somewhere in the bass, that I guess just comes from the fact that we are probably in E flat. Are we in E flat minor? Yeah. Yeah. So that D note is then the harmonic minor. And then that A note kind of works because it's the blues note within that scale, so you can kind of throw that one in if you want. Finally figured out what we're in. Okay. Was quite difficult, but That's a really nice change, actually. From there to there. Anyways, we're getting so sidetracked. But at least we figured out what skill we're in. I just have to start doing some sound time for the intro. Let's see, that I think that Phil wants another note. No. Oh, I guess this is alright. Okay, let's think. Definitely hearing that is the top note, so let's see. That's the first chord of the next section. That would be guess it. I think that's the first chord of the next section. Let's just grab that. It's gonna be a bit loud, but that's fine. But we're probably not going to play the B note. We get that. And here it's probably going to E flat. And this can just literally stay the same on top. And there's definitely something in here that wants to be added, but so I'm hearing that, yeah. It's kind of what I'm hearing on top. Now I have to... I can just extend the bass notes so that it doesn't cut it off. But we could also have another chord in there. Let's see. Because that in the bass it goes to A here, so and this goes to F in the choir, I believe. Rid of these. There's a couple of things that could work. Because I can just... is this different? No, it's just the same thing again, so let me just do this. Could do that. We could also do F. Kind of works because then the bass line kind of walks down, which kind of works pretty well. I think the bass line wants to do that though. Probably even that. I think that's what the bass line wants to do. Does it though? G sharp. What if the bass goes to... Oh, I made a clip somewhere. What if the bass goes to D sharp? a high D sharp in a way, not like that one, but. That could also work as a response to this section. Now let's see. I'm also gonna make this breeze a little bit more interesting. Okay, that doesn't work with that one chord, but let me just turn that chord off. Okay, so this one is also different. So what am I? Let's just focus on you first. Then it's too similar to the other bass, so let's not do that actually. We just want to have some kind of a breeze. Maybe we'll go for some more voices, and then we'll run that through you. Because I'm hearing that one for sure, so... Or am I not? Because now I'm not sure again. I think I'm hearing a different bass line though. I think the chords in the piano are actually fine. That one is probably gonna be different, but these two are fine. So the bass line has to do something with that. So has to start on that probably. And then my brain says it's probably gonna want to do something like that. Just do that. Also do that. Yeah, that's probably nice. I guess both work. That sounds a bit darker. This sounds a bit brighter. Guess that makes sense. brain is kind of hearing that on top here, I think. Yeah. Yeah. So that it leads into that. So there's definitely some other notes that would probably want to be there, but in a way. Oh yeah, that was what the other section was doing. Kind of works. Okay. Let's see. The bass line might do something different underneath it, but the chords work well in terms of what should work after this drop. I mean, I was kind of looking for something that would work harmonically after this drop, because I am hearing something on this drop, like especially on these sections where the choir cuts out. Like I'm hearing something on top that fills in the progression in a way. And maybe even a layer on this one as well. Like, we might want to have a layer on top of this sound that plays maybe one note as well, but a different note than this one. So, for instance, maybe D, or something else. You know, we'll have to see what works. Could be a fifth, maybe, as well. Then we would get F, I guess. And then on D, it's probably gonna do something different again, but Because this definitely wants to have like quite a bit of, well, in a way, there is quite a bit of harmony in this. Because the bass line already plays like a melody in itself. And then the stuff on top kind of does that as well, right? So... I'm thinking, would it be nice if we have maybe a different snare in this section? Like one that is slightly bigger. Let's see. Or maybe even on this section, and then in the response just switch to the snare we currently have. Let's see, let's try that one. That is in B. Let's make that A sharp. And then we need to do some sidechain here. I should still have, yeah, we have a free one here. Let's sidechain that to this one. No, that's way too loud, but bear with me. mean, it does kind of work. I'm wondering what it would sound like if that snare was lower, though. Let's see what happens if we chuck on a frequency shifter. Like right around there. That sounds pretty cool. Somewhere around there. That's even better. But whatever, it'll just sit there for now. Let's see. So if we are in E flat harmonic minor, which I guess we are, is what we're in, but we're also putting in the note A, which is kind of the blues note in E minor, or in E flat minor. Do I have something that we can use? Let's see. Let's go into my samples. So that's G minor. That sample that I had was G minor from last week. Okay, might have an idea. I'm not sure where that sample came from. Let me check real quick. If I bring the atmosphere from last week in, I should be able to figure out where these samples came from. What happens if I just tune those up one semitone? No, it doesn't work. We have to go to a different thing. So this would be... Not sure if this works with what we have anyway. No, doesn't. Okay, so we definitely want to do something. Chuck it in there, it might be really loud otherwise.
Watch me.
Maybe we could use that as a start. I assume that that sample is going to be tuned to C, so let's just... like that texture that gets there. It's kind of cool. Wait, we want it. I'm not even sure if we want to have it on the other one, to be honest. But like, that's nice, so let's just call that texture. That works. We probably also want to have something on here. We can open that up. Combination with that. Might even pull this back a little bit more. Works. Like, I'm not even sure if this is going to be the chords that this is going to play, but at least we have a bit of a pad that is going to be, that sounds nice. Can we? Yes, we can. Oh, wait. We cannot do that here, right? This mode. I wish they added this mode to the oscillators as well. This mono switch, what that does is when you have multiple notes feeding into the patch like this, and you turn that mono switch on, it will only use the lowest note for that oscillator. And in current, they have that option on the sub oscillator, which makes sense, right? If you're making a patch that has multiple notes and you want to add a sub bass, that sub bass is probably going to follow the lowest note of the MIDI feeding into it. But it would be so nice if you had that on here, so you could have, like, you know, any kind of waveform basically played as a monophonic note underneath here without having to add like a secondary patch and, you know, a secondary MIDI clip and all that kind of stuff. It would be really nice if they would add it here, because it's not here. They don't have it here. It's only available in the sub oscillator. So we could use that. We could, I guess, just use the sub oscillator. See, now it plays both notes. But then if I do this, it's still playing. Is it only playing the highest note now? For some reason? Yeah. Huh? When activated... Why are you picking the high note then? What the hell? This can be useful for maintaining a clean and present low end while being able to play chords using the other engine modules. Then why are you playing the high note? Here, I'll even quantize it for you, so that we are 100% sure that the notes start at the same time. Why are you playing the high note and not the low note? Does it only work if there's more than 2 notes? It still picks the high note. What? That makes no sense. How would the sub oscillator be helpful that way? You would probably want to have it pick the low note, right? What the hell? Well, that mode is pretty useless. I'm sorry, minimal audio, but either that is a bug, or... See, because it should pick that note. Right? So if we offset this ever so slightly, is it then... It's probably gonna switch between that really low note and then go to the high note. Yeah. Okay, well, that doesn't work how I thought it was gonna work. Let's do this. Go here. Let's we'll just use this one. Let's see if we can find a wavetable that's a little bit less crisp. I do like these folded wavetables that they have in Current. There's a lot of nice ones in here that work pretty well for bass. I mean, a lot of the wavetables in here work really well for bass, but... But these sine ones work really well for pads. Yeah, LFO is alright. Let's do maybe... Let's try 8 notes maybe. And then do... one here. Ever so slightly. That might also work, actually. Then it doesn't have as much bass, but it'll work pretty well in the pad. We could still add like another oscillator for like the low end. And that also works. I think that's gonna be better. It's gonna have less of that drony bass in it when I turn that fundamental off of this oscillator. You can also see it here, like we have that really drony fundamental here that just sticks out there the entire time. And it's kind of making the distortion also, well, it still sounds cool when we don't have that. It sounds a bit brighter, so I think that's gonna be better. Need your millimeter settings. What do you mean, like the settings or the theme? Because the theme is on my Patreon. Or, well, this one isn't yet. I'm sorry, this one isn't. Actually, I should probably post this theme for Ableton as well, because it's kind of usable. There's still a couple of things I want to change, because the background of these buttons here at the top, the ones here, is a bit bluish, and I haven't been able to find those in the editing. And like the same for these disabled ones. So I still want to figure that out, but other than that, it's basically how I want it. And then I'll release the millimeters theme together with it. But the settings, there you go. If that's what you want. I'll even do that for you. So pause it, and there you go. It doesn't sound that strange, the chord progression after it. So it could work as an intro, having that kind of a thing, and then we're going into that progression. That section sounds a bit weird, but let's just mute that for now. Well, what would this be if this would be a chord? Let's see. Let's just do that for now. I'm not sure if we're gonna have this thing here though, but kinda depends on what the rest is gonna do. There's a couple of ones here that don't work, or that are different, but I can... Oh wait, not those, only these. I guess that also works, yeah. That could definitely be a thing. Then it follows the notes of the piano as well. Not exactly, but that's fine. Kind of works. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Like, this is still too basic, but we're getting there. Let's add some... We need something building up a bit of tension here, so that it starts feeling like a build there. I have an idea. Let's grab a current again. Who's still here, by the way? Sounds, samples, and let's do drums maybe, and then right. What do we get? Kind of a clap snare-ish kind of sound. We could try that for a change. Do sampler. And then let's just chuck that right here. This section maybe. Just chuck that there. Kind of sounds like it's already in a similar in a good pitch for it to work. Let's grab a reverb. Probably really long decay. Just do fully wet. Okay, let's go a bit higher. And let's give it some more modulation. Maybe add some attack. Increase the size. Plenty of white. No, it's not really needed. It's already decaying pretty much. We can also do this, I guess. I guess we want to use this filter more to high pass it. Also, my Ableton is getting a bit slow in this project because my CPU is quite busy. Oh, that's also nice. So let's grab that. And let's make sure we have a bit of attack here. Let's for good measure add another reverb. Let's do vintage verb. But it's really quite long. Let's see what happens if we add a soothe in here as well. Okay, let's freeze that. What's up? Well, you can see what's up. Trying to break the writer's block. Well, I kind of broke it, but now we're getting to the next section, which is turning your idea into a full track. Which can also lead into a writer's block, right? Let's hope it doesn't. Let's do that. And let's just do that. And let's reverse this. Put that there. Probably need this from about there. Maybe we can do something else after this. Obviously the bass here isn't the best. Let's see. Why is it saving slow? Again. Did I drag a really long audio file in here? Oh, I guess in the current. Maybe that's why. In the one with the pad. There's a couple of long files in there. Maybe that's why. I mean, the first part works. Just wants to go back to F sharp, I think. Yo, mate. I'm in Rotterdam. About what? What is that away? 2 hours? An hour and a half? I don't know, something like that probably. I think maybe with a more 808 style bass, this section could work pretty well as well. It needs to be louder. That's right, everything else is already quite loud, so this needs a bit of distortion, otherwise it's never gonna be loud enough. I do think I want to try making it a little bit different though. Because that's nice and all. But what if it was a little bit... let's do curve maybe. Let's try 1/8. What if it just... maybe even quicker. Like obviously it's sidechained at the moment, so it would normally sound like that. Looking at what happens here, see? You can kind of see what the harmonics are doing. We're getting two really weird ones here in the middle. And I believe if I only go unipolar, we're not gonna get that. See? Then we get one that is just sort of like oscillating in volume and in pitch a little as well. I believe I did a similar thing on the main bass. Like if you look at when the main bass plays, this is a sustained one. If you look at the spectrum here, you can kind of see a similar thing happening. See? That middle one there that is a little bit quieter than the root, and then the one that's above it is sort of like wiggling. And I believe it happened because of the FM that I used, because I used this oscillator and then FM'd it here, and it has some fine tuning, so it is a different pitch, it's slightly off, and that's why it starts wiggling. Like if we just have this at 0, it's just gonna be... See? So this one is what's giving it that wiggle. But this is kind of doing something similar. See? It's just more going in volume, I guess. With the FM, it's going in pitch a lot. But with this, it's kind of changing the volume of that harmonic, which makes sense. Because when this is in the middle, when there's no bend, it's a pure sine wave, right? That's being distorted, so we're getting square harmonics. But then as soon as we bend the shape ever so slightly in either direction, it's going to create extra harmonics that are going to be sort of like saw wave based. I guess it's going to be a slightly different pitch though, because you saw that when we do bipolar, we kind of get two frequencies in the middle here between the two stronger ones, right? So I guess if we go positive or negative, we get a slightly different pitch in between. If we go negative, we should get one that's slightly lower, I guess. Or higher, I'm not even sure. See, it has a different tone, slightly, but kind of like that. Sound design. No sidechain, I'm sorry. I love this section, mate. This switch section here is so nice. That kick drum there really makes that change. This one. Take that out. Still works, but with that kick. Just mute that. Might actually just work having it like that. Okay, the 808 definitely works better than the low pass release, so let's just do that. This is gonna be B section 808 or something. Now we might also, let's see. What if we have like a little gap here? That works really well. Let's just copy that. I have an idea. I'll copy that. And let's copy this as well. That's nice as an end. And I guess we copy that as well. You're going away? Okay, that's fine. See you later. And the ghost snare game is indeed quite strong. But that's also what I like. I love having a ton of ghost snare stuff. Syncopation is nice. Let's go here. Oh, wait. We could also... Could we do that in here? Yeah, nice. Let's take that reverb. Let's get rid of this. We can just do that in this group here. We can do send return. And we can paste this here. Nice. Nice. And then we can... We could also do it here, but that's fine. We can use this here to add That's decent. I know that it needs something here in this section on top of that 808 bass. I'm not sure what. Need something here. Ooh. And what is that note? Na. We need to know what that note is. What is that note? No. That? I mean, that makes sense. Ooh. Maybe that is the layer that the bass wants as an additional... I said earlier that I thought that this bass needed an additional sort of like extra high layer. Maybe that is this. And then we obviously need a good patch for it. Ooh, there's so many cool options that work as a high layer. Like, let's just give this a couple of voices. That already makes it sound more interesting. We could maybe go for some other saw wave. Let's just do... let's just go in here. What do we have? Yeah, sure. Well, that might get weird, but let's see. Yeah, that gets weird. Because there's a fifth in there. Okay, that's really weird. Let's search for, because a saw wave kind of oscillator works well. So let's just search for saw. we will just get a whole bunch of different saw waves that we can try. Oh, I wish I could fine-tune this detune to the speed of that sub. But it's not that audible anyway, so it doesn't matter. Could try something weird. I'm gonna have to key track that. Well, we could, of course, do that here. Let's do series, and yeah, let's do that. And then, yo, Pierre. Let's add one of these. Let's see what happens. Let's key track that. And yes, it's off here. see. This is a bit much. See, depending on which one of these two we choose, it boosts certain harmonics. Like, as long as we leave it at 0 or at 12 or 24, like, it will be key tracked to the right pitch, and then it will boost certain harmonics. Like, will work best if we keep this on 0. See? If we want this one to sound a little bit more square, we can just use this and it will start sounding a bit more square. Like, you could even automate that, I guess. Gets a bit loud, but that might also be because we're going to 100% on that. I'm not sure which of these patterns I'm gonna go for, but I'm just trying out a bunch of different ones here. Jesus, that's a break. Do you guys like sausage? If you hear my CPU crackle every once in a while, that is just because this project is becoming a bit taxing on my CPU, and it's not much I can do about it. I really like this mode, Palace. It's absolutely beautiful. Like, for making paths, because if you turn it up a lot, it gets like... And then with like a ton of attack. Usually works well if you have something with a slow attack running into it. So if you have like a pad layer, like for instance this one, then it would usually sound better. But this piano has a really sharp attack, so you'll still hear that attack. You won't hear that if we go maybe Cathedral. Yeah, that one is nice for this kind of stuff. See? I really love reverbs, especially the ones that give you a lot of control over the things in it, because there's so many different flavors of things you can create with reverb. That's also cool. Don't really do that often. Maybe take that down a bit. Interesting reverb. Now it's gonna be in the mix, you're almost not gonna hear it, but it's kind of, you know, whatever, it kind of works. Take the pad out for a moment. Holy shit. That way you hear it. Let's save and let's try. Where did I? How did I tag that one? Is it in saturation? Because there is saturation in the plugin. Yes. now it's starting to annoy me. Maybe very subtle. Interesting reverb. Now it's very subtle, but this kind of works. I'll maybe use something else for that. Wasn't there? Oh wait, that was on here. I can copy that to this track. Grab that automation. Let's just drop that here. That is it right there, right? Yeah. Yeah, that extra layer is still annoying. I'll get to that later. Okay, so that might come in later, or I'll filter it in or something. Might actually come in here. see it can already start coming, sort of like creeping in this section, but is this gonna continue? Something with a piano or something else with those chords could work, but it's not really needed. Not sure yet what's gonna come after this. But I have changed this. Let's see how that works here as an intro element. Guess we can use that in the intro. Do we want to have some drums in the intro? Probably not that. I mean, that works. Having that in the intro. We might do a variation of it, but or like I might bounce the audio at some point and then process that a bit so that it sounds a bit lighter in the intro, but that'll definitely introduce a bit more of the, I guess, the pace. And we might not do the full pattern here. We might do a bit more of a hi-hat pattern. So let's also bring these in. So we could also go saving is for some reason slow again, but it is what it is. I do like the hat pattern, but I think we can make it a bit more I think we want to have a different hat in this section. Let me just duplicate this. Because I do want to have this pattern, but I want to have one of those hats that is a bit more jazzy, if you get what I mean. But let's just do that and do that. Let's see. Like maybe this one. And then we need to go in here and let's see. Let's go. I'm just gonna delete this one. I'm just gonna grab a blank addictive drums real quick. Or do we want to have a write, maybe? Let's go. Yeah, that's more like the sound I'm after, I think. Where is that? On... Okay, there. I mean, the pattern is basically just repeating here, so let me just do that. Makes it a little bit easier to edit it. That's more what we need. It's actually nice with that. We are actually making a tune today. That's we've definitely broken the writer's block. At least we keep moving forward, which is good. And I notice I'm in the zone because I've literally gone 3 hours without a drink. Okay, let's see. I actually kind of like that hat there, so let's see. That kind of works. I love doing little edits with that, like that. Now this needs to sound a lot more like a build, this section. That's for sure. Maybe I want to introduce this bass sort of like filtered or something. Because that one, or maybe a copy of it, because that one is kind of like the main bass in this section. So that could probably fit here and also help to build a bit of tension. I don't really feel like doing that now though. Every time I play your stream, you're producing a new song, do you? No, I'm usually I'm working on tracks behind the scenes as well for the first release for the new artist name. But I wanna, you know, the dilemma is, do you stream working on those tunes and then everybody knows what's gonna come out before it comes out? Or do you not do that, right? Well, I would like to keep some secrets, right, about what's gonna be released. So that it's not all just gonna be stuff that you've already heard, right? So that's why on stream usually we either start something new, because you can never have enough like sketches for ideas and stuff, because when you actually get to working on like putting a release together, it's a lot. Well, you have a lot of stuff to look through and be like, oh, that's something that could work and I just need to finish it. But the one thing I need to get to is making sure I bounce all of those ideas that I made to audio so that I can put them on my phone or whatever and just listen to them whenever I'm not at home. And I'm kind of bad at that, so I need to organize the whole folder. We could actually do that on stream, maybe. Well, it's probably kind of boring, but for now, I was just like, I had a writer's block over the last couple of weeks, and nothing that I made would sound nice. I would make a bunch of cool intros, but then afterwards I would get stuck. And earlier this week or yesterday, I was like, let's make a couple of bass sounds and just make some bass patches. Maybe I can use them tomorrow on stream. And while I was making the bass patches, I came up with this bass line basically. Just, let's see, I think the bass line is still the same. I haven't really done anything to it, except adding that high layer, but that's off right now, so. And I was like, might as well work on it today. And everything else, except the bass and the drums, is what we added. So all the stuff here, and I only had this little thing here. Oh, forgot the sidechain. Without the sidechain, it sounds so bad. Choir probably also wants to be somewhere here. Is the choir here? No, it's not. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, good. I still need something here as well. Yeah, CPU is dying every once in a while. Yeah, this section just needs to be a lot more built, kind of like. We need probably something giving it, maybe even just a quarter note hi-hat or something that really gives it some pace, and then some risers, and maybe some drums coming in. And that can be, there can be a bit more volume here as well. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it quits for tonight. My ears are getting tired. But that was a pretty decent stream. I kinda like where this is going. And for a change, I have something that actually sounds decent for the drop. It's just that the intro needs a bit of work. Which usually isn't the case, so this might actually become one release worthy if I can figure the melodic part out. Like, it's kind of getting there a bit with the choir. That choir part is definitely gonna be part of it. It just it still doesn't feel entirely right. Now, one thing that I do know from this choir, like, what are the notes that I'm playing and how much range do I have left? Right, so we still have a little bit of range left. I know from this choir that I usually like the sound of it a little bit more when... Was it up or down? I forgot, but... Taking like this and then... like 3 semitones up or something, and then just freeze flatten it. Or just freeze it, not flatten. I'm sorry, because I don't want to lose this. Extraordinary, I would like to see a kick, rather atmosphere with more room. What do you mean with that? Are you talking about the kick drum? You want that one to be different, but there could be a kick that has more convolution reverb kind of sound on it. That could be another kick that could potentially work for this. So let me just do that, and then just back the volume down a bit. Let's grab that. Now, obviously I did it now with the reverb already in there. I would probably not do that. If I would really do this properly, I would just put the reverb on it after I bounced it to audio, but that it's fine. So let's just make that one clip. That's gonna make it easier. So I pitched up 3 semitones. So if I do -3 here, and then let's use Complex Pro, then we can use the formant here to do some weird shit and make it sound slightly different. I think I might want to do it the other way around for that though. Let's try -3. It kind of just changes the formant of the vocal slightly. Makes it sit slightly higher or slightly lower. I did this a while ago on something else that I was working on, which was a bit more of like a soundtracky kind of thing. And it made the vocal sound almost a little bit more like it was almost like a children's choir, if you get what I mean. But then with the same kind of sound that that choir has, this particular one that we're using. Which was kind of interesting. So now we would go +3. And then Complex Pro, let's see what happens. Yeah, so you get that higher sort of formant in it, which might actually work in the tune, depending on what sounds good. I would just try a couple of different versions probably and just see which one works best. Oh, it's right now it's obviously in the wrong tune. One moment. To compare the two, I would have to do that. And then... That's what it was. See, it sounds a bit more like a children's choir. It's a bit higher in the formant. And depending on how much you use of it, you can kind of blend in how much you want. And you can also, if you want more of the effect, you just pitch it down more before you bounce the audio, and then you get the deal. Yeah, I remember having a couple of different kicks in here. I think there were a bunch of other ones that I tried earlier. I might have marked a bunch. Let's see. I can just whack a couple ones in here. Also works. I also might like it to have different kicks, so maybe one for the downbeat and then different kicks in between, and then another different one for the downbeat that is the same as this one again, if you get what I mean. That is also sometimes pretty cool to do. If you have two kick drums that sort of like sound kind of similar, but also not exactly the same, but just slightly different from each other, then you can do that. Like maybe one is a little bit stronger or has a bit more transient, then you use that one on the downbeat, and then one that is maybe a little bit softer, you use that one on the beats in between. That can sometimes be really cool. This one. Like, honestly, I kind of like a kick like that on the downbeat. Really. It just makes that hit sound really cool. But I don't like it on these. Although I do kind of like it on this one. So, you get what I mean, right? I probably should have done this in a... Okay, idea. Let me... No end of the stream yet. We're getting sidetracked, but this is fun. Group to drum rack. Cool. Then let me go in here and let's just select all of those and put them on there. And then let's grab that one and put it... I'll just chuck it right there, it doesn't really matter. Let me just do that so that it has the same settings. And then I could go in here. And then we can just say that one and that one and that one. I want to be that kick, for instance. Now, these sound too different, I think. I would probably, if I like this kick, I would probably just make a copy of it. And make this one more low passed. So, we could go... Let's do that. And let's take all of these, move them to that one. And then bring that down a bit. Maybe a bit much. And then I might even just leave that one on there as well. I think it needs a little saturation. It's a little too quiet for the rest of the drums. It works on the first hit, but might need a little, just a little push. Maybe this one, because then we can do that, which is kind of more like hard clipping in a way. I mean, this kick works pretty well. But like I said, there's so many different options that you could go in with the kick. I like more ooh, that kind of a kick could also be fun. a really boxy kind of sounding kick. Let me just do that. But then it definitely needs a bit more transient. See, that one with that louder transient just works so much better on the downbeat. Gives it so much more impact with the right kick drum. That one works better. Even though it has not as much attack as this one, it works better. Better than the previous one, I mean. Even though it's a similar kick. Like, actually... that one. Also pretty dirty. Ooh, that one is actually pretty nice. It's a bit more beefy, but definitely works. It can have a bit of noise, maybe. Yeah, that's right. But I'll get to that at some point. I do kind of like that last one.
Content donated 3.6 euro. The more recent the year, the more snares we hear. I focus on crossbreed and extreme hardcore horror metal, avoiding 440Hz Illuminati tuning, but I genuinely...
What? Thanks for the donation. I completely missed that message. I got the first part, but then my brain couldn't process it anymore. I'll check your message after the stream. I don't have it in screen right now. I need to change the view. Oh wait, here it should be. Oh yeah, here I can see it. The more snares we hear. I focus on crossbreed and extreme hardcore horror metal, avoiding. That's awesome, mate. I do like I do tend to go for the patterns with a lot of snares lately. That's right. I like them though. I like the patterns with a lot of ghost snares. Just kind of enjoy those kind of patterns. Now in this section I kinda feel like it's too much. This kick drum. Although that one is louder. But for some reason that kick drum seems to fit better in this section. I mean, it's fine having multiple kicks in your track, depending on how loud the section is and how aggressive the section is. Sometimes makes sense, you know? If a section is less aggressive than the section before it, you might also want to change the sound of the drums. Right? I'm kind of already doing that with the snare to begin with, because the first section of the drop has like that extra snare in there, because it just gives it a bit more weight with a heavier snare. Now that response section I think is going to be good without it, but on that sustain bass I think it just sounds better with that snare. Or at least something like that, you know? Anyways, now I'm gonna call it quits because high track is over. Yeah, like I said, there's one type of kick though, and that's one thing that I kind of wanted to do, but didn't I make a rack for that? I guess I didn't. But like, this kick drum has kind of the sound that would probably work with something like that. Like, convolution reverb is really nice on kicks, if you use it well. Like, you don't want to have any algorithm reverb, just convolution, and then probably not even something big, but like something small, and then mix that in your kick. Probably have this separate, have this running in a rack or something, so you can have it like parallel, but that's gonna be way too much. Now we probably also want to increase the size. You can get there, maybe. And then I would probably just group this, have another chain, which is the dry, and then EQ the reverb one. So you can take out some of the high end maybe. And then probably sidechain it and make it a bit quieter. You can get those really dirty kicks that way. And then obviously that one is gonna have to be mono as well. Otherwise it's gonna be really hard to put into a tune. Maybe pre-delay down. Then we can also get away with a bit more decay. But Noisia guys use a lot of this on their kicks. Sleepnet as well does a lot of this. And I like that sound as well. It's an interesting way to make your kicks, make them sound more dirty. And then you would probably, what I usually do is add like some volume shaping after this. So I would do like maybe some LFO2 or something that controls it, so that you can kind of gate it. You could probably also use a gate, to be honest, and just make it cut off a little bit earlier, and then use the release. But you get the idea. And then by messing with this, you get all kinds of different sounding ones, and obviously the impulse itself. Now these are all pretty short, so maybe with some longer ones. But you get the idea. They do a lot of that. I can just hear that, and I don't know how they do one thing though, because I've heard multiple tracks where it seems like they have a convolution reverb on the kick, and the tail of it also seems to increase. But I'm not entirely sure how they've done that. Maybe they've just resampled the kick or something with like a long tail, and then put like a volume envelope on that sample so that they can change the length of it, because the decay in a convolution reverb plugin you usually cannot automate without it having to recalculate the reverb. So they definitely haven't used like a live real-time running convolution reverb in those tracks, I think, at least. But it's interesting. Definitely an interesting way of... in general, just convolution reverb is great for drums. Like, this break right now, it's pretty dry. Like, I would probably put like some really subtle reverb on it in the background. Just very subtly, just to give it a little bit of space. Anyways, thanks for being here. We had a lot of fun. I'll be back next week. Not sure if we'll work on this one. Kind of depends how far I am with it, and if it is still work. Well, if it's still enough work to do for a stream. Like, if I'm almost done with it, then I'm not gonna bore you with just spending hours and hours of just tweaking things. But we'll see. If not, then I'll probably try to make some more new bass sounds and see if I can come up with another little sketch idea that we can turn into a tune, because it worked pretty well today. Anyways, thanks. I'll be back next week on Friday, 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. I'll be in the Discord afterwards, and I will also drop you the link to that. So join the Discord if you haven't yet. And if you want to support me and get samples in return, presets, wavetables, what else do we have? Racks, I don't know what else. Check out my Patreon. There's a lot of stuff on there, and it's basically the best place if you want to support me. I appreciate the donations here on YouTube a lot, but if you really want to support me the best way for you at least, go to Patreon, because that way you get a whole lot of stuff in return, and, well, it's always nice to have extra stuff, right? Anyways, I'll be in the Discord, so if you have any questions or just want to hang out, you know where to find me. I'll see y'all in the next one. Cheers.